Oh yeah, it's time to go. It's time to come. Don't you know? Oh yeah. So I have to change my build over a little bit because there's going to be a new item system added to the game. Okay, they're adding malignant rings, and it's going to only apply to certain skills. For the Barbarian, it's going to be what was it? Death Blow and some other stuff. So I might use Death Blow. Let's see here. Let me just look it up one more time. It's only for certain items. You know? It's only for certain skills. So Hammer the Ancients, Upheaval, or Death Blow. Unfortunate. Death Blow is what I need to do. Because, you know, frankly, I don't really have some hard-hitting kerplowy thing. So I'm going to get rid of the leap. Okay? And, you know, I'm just running around, slapping stuff up. And I'm just relying upon my general damage being really powerful. But I don't have a super hard-hitting flim-flam thing. Also, if I am going to be leaning in that direction, I have to forego a ring. One of my rings. Berserking equals bleeding damage. Whirlwind leaves behind Dust Devils. You know, I could go a different route there, but that's the amulet, so I can't. Thorns has a chance. Fire damage. I think I'll get rid of this other ring where you can't see it because it's hidden behind me, but 30% of my base damage while berserking is offset over 5 seconds. Additionally, it's like an additional amount. Whatever that amount is, it's added. Okay, so let's just look at my stuff here. Death Blow. It kills the enemy, it's reset. Well, that's good. That's real good. More damage to boss is even better. And it grants berserking. Well, well, well. Ew. And it grants berserking. How about that? How about that? How about that? There's going to be a Christmas celebration in this game as well, which is really exciting. BlizzCon is currently active right now where they're, you know, talking about things for Blizzard. So now I have to introduce this ability into my overall movement set. Let's go right now. So today I would like to do some world bosses. I haven't done them yet. I don't know how hard they are. Well, not world bosses, but they're special bosses that are spawned. I think one of them is Duriel. You know, I'm getting all these body parts and so forth. So I think I'll pull out my body parts now. As you can see, we have the trembling hand, the gurgling head, the malignant heart, blackened femur, living steel, distilled fear, exquisite blood, and mucus slick egg. I'm pretty sure the egg drops off of the, well, I'll just read these. The trembling hand, it says, assembled beneath the tree of whispers, within a malignant burrow to summon a powerful enemy. You see? You see? You see? So it seems like, it says collected from whisper caches. That's what they all say. So it seems like all of these body parts are used to summon the boss beneath the tree. Whatever his name was. The old boss from Season 1. That guy. The malignant dude. And then he drops an egg. You see? It says requires 2. Merged in the gaping crevasse in southern Kazakhstan with a shard of agony. Shard of Agony to summon a powerful enemy. Requires 2. Okay. And then over here, we have the Living Steel. Forged in the Hall of the Penitent within the Dry Steppes to summon a powerful enemy. Requires 2. In World Tier 3. What? You can do it in World Tier 3? And 5 in World Tier 4. Found in Hell Tides, of course. Requires 5. I have 35. Distilled Fear, used by the occultist to craft a nightmare sigil to enter the glacial fissure. Interesting. Interesting. Alright. Well, I'm kind of curious about that right now. I didn't know that you can craft a special thing. I don't know how hard these things are going to be. I know that the Uber Lilith is on the edge of impossibility.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
There it is. Look, Glacial Fissure, Tier 31. Interesting. Well, I think that's all we use the Distilled Fear for. And it requires sigil powder. Wow. I'll make 5. But Tier 31 is easy. Oh, that's so exciting. Alright. Oh, they they're random. Oh my gosh. That's so cool. Requires 9. Used in the ancient seat within the darkened way, in fractured peaks to summon a powerful enemy. Requires 9. Collected from world bosses and legion events. Oh yes. So let's just knock out this other activity really quick, and then I'll do some bosses. I'll do some bosses now. Oh. Alright. Let's go save some villagers. There's a box right here. Oop. And I'm back up to, well, I'm at 300 bloodlers. I'd like to have another 1,000, please. Okay, let's not forget about my killing blow. I'll try to knock out the killing blow right after. It said if it kills an enemy, it resets, right? Yeah. I'm gonna try to do this. Ugh. Okay, killing blow is awesome. All right. See, I needed that little extra whammo. I'm glad. I'm really glad. I needed the extra thing that I didn't have, like for bosses. You know? Now, I just became so much more powerful. For harder enemies, I'm just like wailing away. They die eventually. I have to do like a combination of my different abilities, and then it accelerates. But I feel like it's a bit too low. See, now if they're in front of me, they will die on this day. Okay, now let's go back down to the Tree of Whispers. Wow, they're plowy. I like how slow it is. It seems like my character is like doing an overhead chop there. Alright, back down to the tree. So exciting. So I don't want to get all caught up making a new character before finalizing this dude, like last time. I never really dug in deep with my druid, by the way. My previous druid from season 1 feels good and all, but I never leveled up the glyphs past a certain point. And I didn't super duper 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 refine my gear. Alright, so bad. Looking for perfect rolls. I'll be going through that today as well. So I'm going to try to knock out a ton of bosses today, okay? Very exciting. Because there's some new feature coming very soon. And I want to make sure I'm ready for that. I'm kind of behind the power curve with boss killing. You know? Alright, so we're trying to...
Now I appreciate that.
Oh yeah. Well, I can't jump anymore, unfortunately. I was sort of using that. But it's okay. Yowza.
Thanks.
Oh my sweet goodness. Hey now, hey now. Sweet. Yeah, I was sort of using the leap to get around, but it's okay. It was a luxury while it lasted. It was fun, you know. Fun times. We're trying to perfect the use of this overhead chopper. You know? Alright. I gotta save the villagers. Oh yeah. I really like the death blow. And there are aspects that work with death blow. I've just been avoiding them. Ooh. I like that it's sort of designed to one-shot. Because the cooldown resets if it one-shots. And it'll probably really help in PvP as well. Okay. And I think it does area damage. You know? Requires some oomph to get the rhythm down because it's not an immediate attack. See, it does this. See, it's not an immediate attack. Yes. Yay. I offered you power, and you tried to steal it from me. Huh? Get the fire out. Mm-hmm. Yes. Fire, fire, fire. Thank you very much. 3. 1, 2, 3. I love it. But not that one. Not that one. Fire, fire. I gotta make sure that my power is higher. Yes. Blessings of Akarat upon you. Okay, I'm currently looking for villagers and plants and whatnot. After this vampire harvest, I'll be trying to do some boss activities. Oh yeah. Fire, fire. That kills him, huh? Okay, let's go. I can't leap around as fast, but that's okay. Let's go all the way down. A lot of damage. In theory. The silent chest and the whispering key. Yes. Blue. Oh, well, the harvest is over now. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go right over here. Yeah. I'm not happy with that last harvest. Let's go over here and destroy these vampiric structures. Oh yeah. Easy peasy. I'm trying to also learn the location of these structures and everything. Let me just break everything down real quick. Boom, 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 boom. Badaloo. And a boo, boo, and do, and... Let's go. I'm not using incense or anything. One year I will. One day I will. 1 week I will. 1 month I will. One day I will. Whenever I'm swimming in resources, which is why we're doing what we're doing right now. Yeah, dude. Nice. That worked. I killed that whole group with the killing blow or death blow. Come on now. Jeez, I keep running into things. I'm looking at the map. Corpse pile and corpse. Put the fire out there for a second. Pick up the moats. And we're about done here. Hey, combat fortune. It might be a lot more relevant in a really hard dungeon. That death blow ability. Okay, up and around. Want to hit up the cellar here. And now I'll refocus on the task at hand. Thank you very much. All of the potent blood in the world. Yay. Again, for the most part, I shouldn't really have to use the death blow. Maybe if there's a big old fat boss or something, I don't know. The timing's just right. Okay, I gotta run. The structures are up. You can see them on the minimap. They just sprung up. They appear in like a big old batch every so often. And I feel like it's a first come, first serve situation. Okay. There's a person right over there. Now there's one more right around the corner. I do miss leap, actually. I do miss the leap. I do miss it. The gurgling head. Okay, let's go along the coast looking for a siphon. And a big old batch of enemies, huh? There you go. Okay. You see, I can't loop. Oh, sorry, I can't leap. The Tree of Whispers is ready for me. Nice. For the most part. Head on back down to the tree. Okay. Go right back down. Yep. There's a weird jitteriness going on there. I don't know. Alright.
It is done.
Here we go. Make sure we delete the stuff we don't need real quick. Delete all the stuff we don't need real quick. 32. 37. I'm looking at the aspects here. Not the best. You're the best. You're not the best. Nope. Nope. There we go. And we go, go, go. I'll pull this aspect off.
That's how that's done.
And we carry on. Back to the blood harvest, and then I'll be doing some boss stuff. We'll see what's up. I think I'll be just fine. I'm so strong. Hey look, it's an event. Insatiable hunger. Come on. Take your time. I have that shout there. Maybe I don't need that shout, huh? We'll see. That is my, defensive ability. And that's how I kill them with the souls. The vampiric souls. We'll see. And it gives me a nice sturdy, fortify. But there's other ways to get fortify. And I do have a barrier. But I think you should you should have a barrier and fortify. Okay. Let's check out these activities. Let's go look for the blood. No, deliver the motes. Look for the body. I'm gonna go down to this event by way of the beach. Just knocking out these activities. This could be a vampiric siphon or something, huh? No, it's a survivor, but I'm already done with that. I'm going down to the beach. We're looking for that ravaged corpse. My savior. Alright. Okay, we're looking for a body over here somewhere, and then I'll go into that cellar. The corpse. Fire, fire, fire. The festering sand queen. Alright. There's a cellar right over here. And some plants. And chop, chop, chop. A big chunk of damage. That was the Blood Seekers. Yes. I'm just thinking about my build here, about what I should do. I'm always trying to evolve it. I sort of missed the leap. I took it off to add the death blow here. In preparation for the malignant rings that are coming out on the 8th. There's a new item going to be added to the game. Whole new system. Using some of the powers from the previous season. For example, there's only one malignant ring per class going to be released to the game. And the druid's malignant ring has that vacuum effect that I used to use with my druid last season. And the barbarian has like increased damage or effectiveness or critical chance or some weird thing with a couple different attacks. Death blow is one of them, but nothing I was currently using, or I was past tense, currently present tense using. All right, back to the Tree of Whispers again. It's rather efficient. You know, it's a lot more efficient and productive than just doing the blood harvest the whole time. It's doing a bunch of different activities. The blood harvest, or that, you know, the big event where you're producing waves of enemies, that's really, really good for loot. And that's sort of why I was doing it with my other character. Like, every 10 levels, it's nice to do, so you can sort of replace all of your gear. It's almost like an oboe vendor. But you shouldn't necessarily stand there the whole time. You know? And just farm it, even though you could. But that would be rather boring. And your character will be lacking. Like a house of cards. Welcome back. Yeah. See, this place is nice and smooth. Out there in the battlefield, it's kind of choppy. Choppy and strange. Something strange going on. Something wrong. And... what's this then? Oh boy. Yeah. Yay. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Yeah, so the grappling hook chop combo is pretty good. Yep, and has a really, really nice sound effect. It's almost a guaranteed cooldown reset as well. I have to get my attack boost up and running. There it is. Beautiful. See that? I got him. Yes. Blood lure. Okay, what else is here in this zone? There is probably something else here. Let's go drop these motes off and then head towards the center to see if someone is doing the big activity. So I can mooch a bit. I like to have 1,000 blood lures, you know? Redamine. Or the grapple and charge is nice. The grapple charge, grapple anything. If I should do the grapple followed by some amazing ability. I'm heading over here to go turn into Flim Flam. One more. There we go. That worked just fine. Hey there, Christopher. How's it going? I hope you had a good Hallows Eve. Did you go trick-or-treating with the family? Did you get any candy? Oh. Vegan candy. Do you go vegan with the candy? There's like milk chocolate and stuff. Everything has animal products in it. Gummy bears are made with horse hooves Horse hoof gummy bears. Kneecaps of elephants. Used for gummy bear gelatin. It's terrible. I heard that shine on apples that you get from the store is made from pork fat. They glaze the apples with pork fat for a more robust shine in the grocery store. It's controversial. Oh, that's cool. Witch switch. I like that. I really like the idea, Christopher. That you go through the routine of doing the trick-or-treating, you get all the cool candy, and you take it home. And then at your house, you do an exchange, some sort of relative value thing, right? A Butterfinger is worth an apple slice. Reese's Peanut Butter Cup.
Something for your trouble.
That's a half a cob of corn. Yeah, you have like a chart, different tiers of candy, different tiers of cool treats, and maybe even activities. You know, half an hour with the video game system. You know, you get to read a comic book. Different activities. Like a big old chart. No beatings for 3 days. No beatings. You're just hoping for that bag of Skittles. Wait a minute. You said no beatings. I got a bag of Skittles yesterday. Hey there, Justin. How's it going? No. In other news, there's currently BlizzCon during this weekend, and they're announcing all sorts of cool stuff for the future of Diablo. There's a new expansion coming out next year called something or other. Oh, dots are vegan? Really? That's cool. No elephant kneecaps for that. Dots are vegan, wow. But hey, there's a new expansion coming out for Diablo in 2024, probably towards the end of the year, in November or something. You know? There's going to be a whole new land, and a whole new class. Crazy stuff, and darkness. You see, I think the land's going to be this entire lower shelf. Look at this whole lower shelf. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. And the new land is even larger than the entire first continent. And there's also this whole other continent over here. Okay? Diablo 3 takes place on this other continent, I think. You know? There's like entire swamps and stuff that we haven't even seen here. Crazy stuff. And in a couple days, there's going to be an update here where, I think tomorrow, actually, or in 2 days, there's going to be new malignant rings added to the game, which is why I've changed my build a little bit. I'm using this death blow ability. It does this. Wait, it does this. Hey, thank you, Christopher. Yes, DLC for D4. Yes. Yes, Justin. DLC for D4. or expansion. It's going to be called something. It was announced. It's called something. It was announced yesterday. I swear it has a name. The Veil of something or other. Something. I think it's like the Crimes of Gryffindor or something. Something like that. Yeah. Whee! So Starfield was fun. Are you still playing Starfield, people? Past tense. I'm not done with it. Maybe I would have played longer if the game wasn't, a piece of garbage. No. If the game functioned well. I was building, so the game's performance goes down the drain increasingly until it's barely playable. The more you do. Meaning, if you have a ton of bases and you have a bunch of cargo links and a bunch of loot and millions of pounds of this and that, you're gonna have a weird choppy performance all throughout the game, even if you're nowhere near your big loot stash, even if you're not at your crazy bases. Just the game running in the background, processing all your garbage, makes there be a weird chop every so often. So periodically I'll have to go back through and reduce my pile of garbage, you know, and going around, flying and doing stuff. So many things. Getting my resources running. Oh, the highest tier dungeon? I tried a 96. But like 80 something? Well, I'll tell you what, I like to run easy dungeons to level up my Flim Flam and harvest Angel Breath. So tier 70 is easy, if that gives you an indication. So tier 70 is really easy, where I don't even have to worry about the modifiers on the dungeon. As we get towards the 80 garbage, I have to worry about what those, about what the dungeon actually entails. Alright. Have to start to worry about it. Yeah, but tier 70 is pretty easy. What's the... You played Season 0 and Season 1? Yep. In Season... I guess you can call it Season 0. Yeah, like the pre-season, you know? And the early release, all that garbage. Yeah, but the pre-season... Before the game had a season. And then... Whatever. This guy right here is way stronger than my druid used to be. So, just for the heck of it... I'll knock out this tier 70. There's a problem though. I looked at the modifiers and it said potion breakers, and that's going to be kind of nasty. I sort of rely on stacking potions because of my temerity pants and the barrier that builds up when I overheal. So it's going to be kind of nasty. We'll find out. Here we go. See, it's so easy I don't have to use any elixirs or any of that. It's so easy. However, I did just remove... Woo-wee! I did just remove my leap, and that was sort of part of my build. You know, it was part of my build, like to get past the enemies and to activate my walking arsenal key passive. Not potion breakers. Clam. Slam your body down and wild it all around like the Spice Girls. Yeah. See, this stuff here is relatively easy. Relatively. I still have to be careful because they can still kill me if I don't do things. Plus, they're Avenger right now, which means they're getting stronger and larger as their friends die. Oh no. Oh my sweet goodness. Thank you very much. Isn't this nice? See, I'm stronger now. But remember, I'm not using any incense or elixirs. Normally I would use the Chorus of War plus like Sage's Guide or some garbage. So that's it, boom blam. To give myself, and then like a resistance elixir, just to get myself nice and stacked out limbs. Well done. It'd be a lot jazzier if I had a leap thrown in, by the way. But I had to add death. Did you hear about the malignant rings being added in a couple days? It's brand new. New malignant rings with some of the malignant powers from season 1. Malignant rings added in a couple days. And there's 1 ring per class. And for the Barbarian, it enhances upheaval, some other garbage, and death blow. And I wasn't using any of those skills, so I'm trying to incorporate death blow, and it's nice so far, but I had to replace my leap. I was using... Whee! Oh, yeah. Let me go this way for a second. And... yep. Not today. You zip. Ah! That was a rough situation. Let me just focus for 3 seconds here. A bunch of the suppressor dudes, a bunch of those big guys, and remember the Avenger effect here. Oh, and a teleporter. Behind this big guy. All those guys explode. Woo-wee! Yeah, see, I would totally use my leap as 1 extra safety net, because I can just leap all the way up and over. All the way up and over. So I'm excited about the new class. There's supposed to be a new class added with the DLC or with the expansion to Diablo next year. A new class, never a brand new class that's never been in any previous Diablo. Yes, see that worked. That's kind of how I visualized it. I slammed in, pushed him back, used a grappling hook, and then chopped him with the death blow. That's how I visualized it, yeah. Run away! Oh my gosh, environmental hazards. Gonna turn that corner for a second. Oh, they're exploding. Oh goodness. Let me go forward. Woohoo! Leave your little room, please. No! Oh, dang it. I was getting all flimmed up there. Okay. It's this Avenger problem and those exploding enemies, and there's many factors here that's making it kind of rough. And the potion situation, where they disable my potion every so often. Run away! And all those dudes explode. Let's go this way for a second. Hi there. He's behind the furniture. Alright. Oh, goodness gracious. What's going on here? Oh, no. Whoops. Ignore the fact that I'm dying. It's not normal. I have to handle that little area a bit different. Those elites were nasty in that little concentration. Let me pull them out. And then suddenly, also, like I said, I'm not using my, I'm purposely not using my elixir or incense right now, which I would normally use to max out my resistance, because that fire damage was sort of hurting me a bit. Okay. Okay, here we go. 3, 4, 5. There you go. Let me just avoid this for a second. Get all your fleshy piles. Until there is fire. Avoid all that. 3, 4, 5. Fire. Forgive my sloppiness. Yosemite. That was just a demonstration. Just a demonstration. Alright. I'm gonna do, oh great. Well then, now that we're here, I'm gonna knock out this thing right here, the Glacial Fissure. So the whole point of this stream is to fight a bunch of these bosses that I haven't fought yet. I just made these nightmare sigils for this boss. Level, it's a tier 31, so that should be incredibly, insanely, ridiculously easy. Oh, hi. Oh, hi, Mark. But I might use my, just to rule things out. I might use my bufferoonies. Slay the beast in the ice. I'll go ahead and use my bufferoonies. Just to rule out any sort of, like, cold damage, I'm assuming. I'm in some glacial fissure. Let's just rule out any sort of cold issues by using my buffs. Real quick. Alright, show. I am fine. Song of the Mountain. No. 1 second. Course of War. Soothing Spices. Magic Resistance. And I'll put away a couple of these, a couple of those, a couple of those, a couple of these. Okay, let me go check this stuff out for a second. And, yep, 70-70. My cold is actually the lowest. Crazy. I'm going to swap out, fire. I'll swap out fire, and I'll swap out topaz. I'm going to swap out topaz for flimflam, sapphire or something. There we go. So now we're at... See, my lightning dropped by 30. That's just how it has to be. Okay. Let me try to drop the poison. And... You see, the poison's still at 70. See, that was a good move I just did there. Perfect. Now we're at Shazam. Across the board. Yeah. King of the world. Am I king of the game right now? No. Nope. But we do what we can do. Violin, violin. It's time to rock and roll in this dungeon. First time. Easy peasy. What you gonna do to me? Nothing. What's it? What is this? Level 85. Are you serious? Are you serious? Get out of here. Are you serious? What about now? Play the beast in the ice. Will do. Get those body parts. Okay. Sweet. Oh yeah. When am I gonna be king of the game? See, well, king is all relative. It's a relative thing. What does that mean? What does that even mean? It's all relative. Oh my goodness. I will slay the king of monsters! Easy, let's go! The beast in the ice. He's gonna die in 3 seconds, jeez. What kind of a weak schmo is this? All that hoopla for what? Get the fire running. Okay, it's coming. Uh-oh, he's doing something. Uh-oh, he's doing something. Oh, he's doing something. Okay. Okay. Something's happening. Oh, I see. Oh, I see it. It's just like Lilith with the single lane open. 3, 4, 5. Good thing I boosted up my cold resistance all the way, huh? And my crowd control duration is low. Immune. Uh-oh. Yeah, at least there's some reaction time here. Tap, tap, tap. Over here. Not bad. This guy. That was easy. Diet Coke style. Just for the taste of it. Whoa! Oh my gosh, I got a horse! Oh. What? Binding the fell steed. Just a... Would you like a worse version of what you already have? Hmm? No, I don't want a worse version of what I already have. Did he drop some body parts or something? Hmm. Well, that was easy. Huh. Huh. That was easy. And it has a set difficulty of tier 31. Very strange. Very strange. That might be my angel breath farm. You know? I guess that is my official new easy dungeon I'll be doing. Not tier 70. Tier 31. Okay, let's go over here and open up some flim flam. But I should do something again because I still have my incense active. You know, I do miss it. Let me look at something really quick. %30 movement speed. I guess I don't really need it. I'm gonna see how life is without it, and I would love to see just how often those souls are emitted. So, I'm gonna add leap. Again. The heck? Oh. Ooh. Cool. I had points just hanging out doing nothing. Yeah, damage reduction versus elites. Okay, let's go. Now the main problem here is that I'll probably have to get... I probably have to swap out one of my powers so that I have fortify from a different source, because that was my primary fortify. Yeah. Okay, there's different ways to go about this. Right over here. No, right over. Every time I take direct damage, I gain fortify. 1 second. So we have that one source, and let's just look for the tag here. You get fortify from bash, but we're not using bash. Let's see here. The shout. I want the fortify. Uh-huh. Alright, that's it. And let me just check out my powers one more time. Cooldown reduction. One second. Lucky hit equals vampiric curse. Cooldown reduction. Oh, kill them all. Movement speed. More vulnerable damage. There's a fortify thing here, you see? Let's see how life is without this cooldown reduction. How will life be? But I have to make sure I have the power set. I don't. We need one more divine. Oh boy. I'll look for a 3-fer. Yep. And we need... I have two too many divine and one too... There we go. Give me a second. Alright, so... Boom. And we want 1 eternity and 1 ferocity. There it is. Alright, good to go. Okay. Let's just see how it's going to work. I mean, I like the shout and everything. That's okay. We'll just see how often these souls get released. And if I can do it on purpose. So, my next whirlwind, in theory... Well, that means that I can probably remove that vampiric curse situation. You know? I can probably get rid of that vampiric curse. Because it really only came up every so often. And I was sort of relying on it as my damage source, but now I have the death blow. So I can probably swap that out again. We got separated. My friends were cut down. Yeah, so I'm gonna check off this vampiric curse thing. It's a big move. Vampiric curse is gone. My goodness. My goodness. And there's so many more things I could do. In the meantime, I'll just do this health thing, maybe. There's other things I could do. 1 second. Bat familiar. Chance to fear. After not moving, get a barrier. Thorns has a chance to deal more damage. Cool. Ferocity. Alright, let's do that. Thorns has a chance to deal some chill damage. And all that. That's better, see? Yeah, I don't need that vampiric curse as much. I sort of can't do it, you know? Because I really was killing everything before the curse even came up. The curse was just another way to deal some extra damage. Some extra broad AoE damage. But I think I'm even more powerful now than before. Extra thorns is always nice, but I think I'm already doing enough thorns, but now I'm doing even more thorns. There's another option beyond that. To be honest, that really is overkill. I'm already one-shotting everything without that. Or the thorns. Okay, chance to increase my attack speed by my movement speed. Let's do it. Why? Because my... well... let's do the cooldown thing again. There we go. We're back to the cooldown thing. Very nice. Yeah, this should be more fun, I think. I'll still be moving quickly from the Berserk. Go down the beach over here. Hey there. Good stuff, good stuff. I think we'll be fine there. Yeah, I think this is going to be a good build here. Yeah. That's what I think. Yep. It's going to be even better once we get that malignant ringy poo. I guess now I don't need the Walking Arsenal key passive as much as the Berserker key passive, so I think I'll swap that out. Or even something else. Because I was using the Walking Arsenal key passive just to get a free ground stomp. And the ground stomp would trigger the vampiric power that I'm no longer using. There we go. Very nice. Tap, 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 and then twirl for a bit to get the fire out. There it is. I could also use Wrath of the Berserker. You know. I feel like that's just the default way to go, though. I could. Yeah. Well, first of all, let's swap out this key passive over here to the unconstrained. We're not overpowering. I want Berserker maximum duration to be increased and damage bonus to be increased. And over here, I could do Wrath of the Berserker. Unstoppable. 10 seconds. Deal a bunch of damage. Berserking. Movement speed. Fury generation. It's only 20% though. Damage bonus increases. That sounds pretty good to me. So I'm gonna okay, look. We're not doing shouts. Perfect. I have all these extra points. Good stuff. And then my skills using bludgeoning weapons deal more damage, whatever. So I think I will pull back on that leap again. I'm so sorry. Okay, I think we're fine there. And like so, pull them, stab them, and then do the thing there. Awesome, I have all these extra points. So we'll get that damage reduction. More damage to injured enemies, damage reduction from elites, and increase the damage of my basic attack. Sure. But I think I need a bit more vulnerability here. Let's pull that back. My core skills have a chance to make the enemies vulnerable. Yeah, let's go with that. Right there, and then over here, we want the vulnerability with the blunt weapons. No, that's just more damage with them. Okay. Right there. Boom. Alright. Let's just see how that feels. Oh, one more thing. The vampiric power needs to be swapped over. More damage to vulnerable enemies, maybe. Maybe. Basic attack speed. Healy poo. Cooldown. Fortify. Let's see here. I gain 8% critical chance. I'll take off the other ability, and I'll put down the cooldown reduction thing. There's a cooldown reduction for my ultimate. There we go. However long it wants to last. However long it really wants to last. Let's just see. As we go. Get that berserking going. Lovely. Justin, the whole... Yeah, he might be trolling because he wrote, "When will you be king of the game?" That's a weird thing to write. Asking the question, "Are you king of the game?" That's just being nice or something. But then, "When will you be king of the game?" Tomorrow. Like he only wants to watch the best or something. I don't know. When will you be? It reminded me of this fake interview from Lord of the Rings with the cast members trolling each other. And this guy was acting like he was some Austrian interviewer. "Hi there, I noticed that you wear wigs in your films." "Yes, we wore wigs." It's like, "Do you like to wear wigs? When will you wear a wig?" When will you wear the wig? When will you wear a wig again? Do you like to wear wigs? Yeah, that thing. Poor Frodo, he's all that good. You know what I'm talking about. That's what it reminded me of. When will you be king of the game? Huh. I feel like those changes I made were good. I feel like those are good changes. Yep. See, I have a barrier. No, sorry, I have fortify. Good, good, good. You see? My concern was I wouldn't have fortify without the shout. But I have all those other passive sources of fortify. And now I have full fortify. Without wasting a slot. Yeah. I love the sound of this death blow. I'm Mr. Hot Stepper. Excuse me, Mr. Officer. Yeah. Yeah. Here comes the Hot Stepper. Whee! Oh my sweet goodness. Oh boy. I guess I'll go ahead and spend. Come on now. Right about now. Oh yes. Jeez. Let them fight. The Fiend rose. Alright, let's go this way. I will be careful. Very nice. Sweet. Yeah, I kind of missed leap right there. Right there, I would have used leap. It doesn't. The opportunity to use leap doesn't always come up, but whenever I want to like jump over a cliff, but sometimes it doesn't work, and I hit the wall, and you know, I might as well not even have the leap at that point. Too strong for you. Ooh, elixirs of undead slaying for that blood harvest. Explode into a ball of flim flam. Yay. Whee! No. The Gallow Vine. Not today. We're trying to get that flow down. Hoe down. You got about 3.5 minutes to go to town. I want you out of my way. I'm coming through. Boom, boom, boom. I don't need that cooldown reduction. Don't need it. I'll do this thorns thing. Well, hold on. Is it good? Every so often I deal 300%. Okay. Every so often I deal 300% thorns damage. And every so often that massive thorns damage has a chance to spread to all the enemies around me. And if there's enough enemies attacking me, then that should pop up all the time. Oh my. Oh my gosh. Oh my. Oh my. When will you be the master? I wish to be the slave. Okay, we have very little time. Hello. Hello.
Greetings.
Strong like boo. Aw, yeah. Yep, I was waiting for that to happen. The good old reset, you know. The fear push combo. Goodbye. Only like 1 minute remaining here. And then... Yep, that's all we got. I got 20 seconds. That's a long time. 20 seconds right now. 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14. Move! 10. Oh my god. 5. Nope. Nope. The death blow. And they call me Peter Dink.
Hammer sings when you return.
Nope, 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 nope. Another Frostburn. They really want me to have Frostburn, don't they? Well, too bad. Right? I like this. Too bad. We're looking for the perfect stuff. Ah. Okay, so I'm going to do one more cycle through the Blood Harvest, and then we'll do some dungeons. I want to knock out all those tier 31 things I just built up. I built up a bunch of tier 31 things. There we go. Oh, well for you. Howler Moss, thank you. Go circle around for a second. Wait a minute. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Tappa, tappa, tappa. Yeah. Yay. Hello. Okay, we're looking around for a chicken. Yes. I'm gonna head to these ritual sites and do what I can. Yay. So many. But that's okay. Thank you for the blood lose. Oh yeah. Well, I might need that cooldown reduction thing. Let me check out my powers again. Fine, I don't need that Thorns thing. I'd rather have the cooldown reduction so I can get my death blow active more often. And to be frank, I'm not really using the death blow all that much, but I need it for bosses maybe. Hey there, Bloodseeker. Yay. Get him. My basic attack should be pretty powerful. I might want to beef it up a bit more as well. Oh yeah. Yes. Yeah. Let's do it. So I can't jump down right there. Normally I would. What's up? And done. Can do. Can do. The man said the horse can do. So there. Let them come to me. Let them come to me. Alright, the Whisper mission is done again. Yay. Get the fire. But I want them to enter the circle, please. $42,000. Woo-wee! Gotta stay in the circle. Stay in the circle. Longer. Ooh, does a lot of potions. I love that little activity. It's so cool. It's so cool. How long can you stay? Hey, look, another unique helmet. Will it be an upgrade? I don't know.
Save my life.
That was nice. Let's go back down to the Tree of Whispers. Wow. Yay. And boom. The whole army of skeletons that guy has. Running on by. .org. Okay, so let's upgrade this helmet and see how it fares with my current helmet. This is a replacement, maybe. We're looking at those stats. Oh my. You can't really tell until you upgrade, you know. So increased max fury, reduced flim flam, 56% chance to become enraged. So increased by 2% there. A big reduction in attack speed. Other one has perfect attack speed. But this one has 5% increased damage while berserking. That's better. And more armor. And, yep, it's slightly better. Oh my gosh. But I have to put a ruby in it. And let's go check out these boots, these gloves compared to what I have. 88 versus 895. Okay, 9.6. Let me upgrade them first so I can really tell a difference. So, 14. Ooh, perfect. But the freeze duration is on the low end. And chance to restore primary resource. Mid-range. A very high chance to freeze them. This one has perfect chance. Oh my gosh. That has a better critical strike chance. I think this one's better. Plus they're... yeah. Alright, done. Okay. And now... let's pull these aspects off. And I'll put them away. Okay, let me delete some of these sigils. 78, 76, 73, 70, 70. I'll keep all those 31s. I'll drop all these other elixirs. Max life. Lucky hit chance. Armor. And we're good to go. I'm still here for the Tree of Whispers, which I haven't done yet. I'm guessing because it's gray.
It is done.
Yeah. That was a lot of money. Whoa. Okay, I put the stuff away and I have to put a socket in my head. Let's go to another spot for a second and put that socket in my head. And maybe I'll re-roll a line on that helmet. No, I can't because it's unique. Adding a socket to my helmet. And done.
Fair travels.
Well met. Okay, let's go right back down into the pits of Avalor. Yeah. I want to find these altars, and everything else will come along the way. Yeah. I'm gonna roll to this next ritual ASAP. Yeah. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's just rich with phlegm. Go around here. My goal is to save the villagers. I hope you know. Chop, chop, chop. Pow. There he goes. All of his life. Down the drain. A little stun there. Whoa. What's up with that guy? There's somebody inside. Two, three, four. Yay. Get that dust devil out and we're good to go. The ritual. Okay, next spot. Gotta work on it. The vampires were on your trail. All right. Alright, there's an event right around the corner. But I also want that ritual. And that chest. Well then, a lot of gold. Howler. The vampires are hunting me. Sure they are. All the gold. And there's the Bloodseeker, all dead. All done and all dead. Two, three. Oh boy. That bug still exists with all these weird enemies just hanging out.
You saved my life.
Chop, chop, chop. It'll work out. Oh, I'm just sure of it. Yeah. Oh yes, the Bloodseeker is done for. I am here now. There's a big guy right here. The grotesque Deptor. Let me get these guys. Chop. Yay. Yeah, so after this next blood harvest, or after this blood harvest, I'll be doing a bunch of those easy peasy tier 31 boss dungeons.
Only way out of this is to fight.
Yes, sir. Come on. Come on. There's dudes over here. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Woo-wee! Oh my goodness.
It's not, but I hope
Yes. Awesome. That worked out. Thanks for the gold. Thanks. Thanks. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, the Tree of Whispers is ready for another turn-in. And I'll do it. All the stuff. It's like my third one for this Blood Harvest zone. You know what I mean? Oh no.
It is done.
Yay. And go. All this stuff. So what do we have? Okay, you're fine. You're fine. You are not fine. We're getting this new ring coming up. I don't know what it costs to craft it. Okay, extract.
That's how that's done.
Yeah. And another row. Okay, back into the fray. Get more obols in the process. Yeah. Uh-huh. And this guy. This guy over here. And now he's dead. Right? Yep. Shazam. With the death-killing blow of yours. Pact Divinity. Okay, what else do we have? We have to deposit these motes. I think it'd be worth maybe 3 or 5. No, I think 3. 3 Grim Favor. Okay. I love the process of refining a build over time. Okay. Alrighty. I'm just going all the way across to the center here. To this whisper node here. All the way around the corner. And there's a cellar here. Yes, of course there's a cellar. A fruit cellar. Oh, yeah. And we leave. Okay, we're still heading across to the altar of reaping. Right now, after this event, okay, let's study those notes, or you know the obols. Thank you for the plants. Enter the ruins of Brion.
Be careful!
38 seconds. Gotta go faster. I want 5 hits here. Oh, the moonrise. There it is, and go. Enemy waves. Goodbye. Yeah. Refining.
We should get moving.
And refining. Yay. So that's almost done. We're still heading around to go turn in this whisper activity. Yep.
Save my life.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So far away. Hey look, it's a vampiric siphon. That's what we want. Get the dust devil out. There it is. Dust devil. Thank you. Chop, chop, chop. Beautiful. Stab, stab, stab. I want 5. Yes, yes. Whee! Whoa. Okay, it's going to start to accelerate hardcore now. Gotta make sure to kill him in the circle. Okay, good stuff. Woo-wee! The goal is to not die, you know? Whee! I'm so powerful. Wipeout. Yeah. And we head toward this node right here, my friend. It might be another whisper turn in. There's another event around the corner. Everything shaved. Alright, let's go to this event. And then leave the area. Again. A wanderer.
Be careful.
Dust devil. So dusty. Maintain. Yay. Thank you. Awesome. So now we're all done with all of that. Fantastico. What do you say? What do you say? Mm-hmm. Cool. Let me go unload and prepare for some dungeoning. Indungenous crab. Indungenous. Yeah.
What's still got some good in it?
Well, that's that. So now, it's time. It's time. Let me go drop off all this stuff here, huh? All these extra bones and so forth. I just want a stack of, you know, single stack. Okay, well, we're about to go do this thing. Yep. Okay, I'll be right back. Hope you're having a great morning. Yeah. Okay, I'd get my coat. It's so chilly. Let's see how easy this is gonna be. Right? No. Well, they're all the same. Potion breakers, monster life, cold damage, easy peasy. Whatever. Resist all. I'm doing it now. I'm doing it now. 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 Starting let's see what's it called? I'm about to start this if anyone wants in World Tier 4. Yeah. Should be easy. Okay, let's go. Where is the glacial phlegm? Right there. Here we go. Could be really easy. Let's just see how many, as a test, let's just see. Right now I have, for Angel Breath, I have 84. I want to see how much I get inside this place if I farm everything. Okay, there's 2. Nice. Last time I was in here, I wasn't using that attack. I don't think. My build was slightly different. And chop. Done. And chop again. Very nice. You know, I love dead ends. I love dead ends. It means I'm not going the wrong way. The wrong way. Yay. Right over here. As I move on down. And I believe I do have unstoppable status while I'm in the Berserker Rage mode. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I think my shout gave me that before. Maybe. Or whatever. Oh yeah. Whee! Yay. all the way. Zippity doodah and the glacial fissure is pretty easy, and now we're down at the boss. I'll run it a couple times. I'm not even sure what I'm picking up. 2, 3. Okay, right behind them. Oh, this is actually kind of hard. Because it's... Consider this practice for Lilith, actually. It's very similar. It's just slower. You see? Lilith's just like that, but there's reduced timing, and it one-shots you if you don't do it correctly. And there's less wiggle room here. Yeah. It appears to be just ice damage, and maybe some physical armor issues. You don't hurt me, maybe. A little bit. Okay, now we gotta practice again. Here it comes. Okay, I think I see what to do. So I think, yeah. There is a bunch of lanes that appear, right? And there's a gap. You're supposed to move to the gap, of course. But if you look, there's a gap on one side. It'd be like a cluster and then one. The non-clustered segment appears first. So if you're paying attention with your peripherals, you go towards the single flash and away from the cluster. And that same thing should appear later on. Whoa. A bunch of loot. Maybe it's a guaranteed unique item. It could be. Let's do it again. That's it. You can't just do it again right away. You have to kind of step outside for a second. So it could be a guaranteed unique, maybe. I don't know. I mean, it's probably known. Let's do it again. I would like to run out of these things. I'm sure all this information was published by Blizzard, and I shouldn't have to just experiment and figure it out. It's known information versus well, sometimes Blizzard does put out a listing of all of its new gear. Hey there, Trevor, how's it going? Yeah, I'm doing this glacial fissure garbage. It's pretty easy. It's tier 31. Jeez. And I heard about the malignant rings coming out like tomorrow or something, or on the 8th. So I had to shift my build over a little bit so I could incorporate one of the abilities. There's only one ring per class, so it appears. And the Barbarian needs to have like the Death Blow or Upheaval or Hammer the Ancients, I think. So I had to give myself Death Blow. And my build's actually better now. So I didn't really have that hard-hitting ability, and I shifted over quite a bit. It was a bit of, back and forth, and now I've settled. I've worked with my vampiric powers and my overall skills and all that, and now I've settled upon this. It'll probably change again, I took off my shout, for example, That's a big move. And I took off my leap. I took off the shout and leap, and I gave myself the Wrath of the Berserker, because I wasn't using that before. And I changed up my key passive, and I took off the vampiric power, the vampiric curse, because it was nice. It was like a nice extra bit of damage, but to be honest, it wasn't always appearing, and I was already one-shotting everything at that point, and it really was just some extra colorful, cool stuff that was happening. So I removed that, and I brought some other stuff over. Because that's sort of why I was doing the Walking Arsenal key passive. That being said, I can change out my boots now. And I should. See, I just reminded myself. Let me do that right now. I keep swapping stuff out as I think about how to improve. And I also got another helmet upgrade. Now I have several other unique items in the box. Plus I could just use a legendary item and it'll be an open slot for an aspect if possible. Let's just see here. What other boots do I have? Oh boy. Penitent Greaves. Flicker Step. Stop it. Ladies and gentlemen, we found what we need to do. This is useful. Every enemy I evade through, it reduces my active ultimate cooldown. Yes, because I wasn't using a flim flam. That or the, Penitent Greaves, but that's okay. Let's do this. Yes. Yeah. Yes. And now I need 2 more Eternity. If you could afford it, I need 2 more Eternity and 6 fewer Divinity. Alright, let's go back. Yeah. Oh, I got these gloves just now. Let's see if they're better. Yes, build management is very awesome. Going through, revising things. I've been doing quite a bit. So, let's see here. Fists of Fate. Fists of Fate. 917, 925. Let's upgrade these gloves just so I have a better view of what's going on here. Because it's not just about the item level,
Not bad.
And then let's just check it out. What do we have? We have... Okay, this is on the low end. Low end on that top line. I hate this. Low end there. Mid-range. Low end. This is not good. But it's the high end over there. And this right here is... Here, I'll just equip so I can get a true comparison. It's easier that way. See, these new gloves are better in every category. Yeah, every category, plus a 30%. So I don't want to use them, of course. Duh. I'm using Gore's Devastating Grip. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. 925. This one right here is better. Yeah. So, you are the new item that goes in the box, but these aren't even upgraded, so... Let's upgrade these so I can get a true comparison, like I said.
What do you need? Unexpected.
That wasn't a true comparison. Okay, so now. See, these old gloves were better. Awesome. This is trash. And not good, and not good, and not good.
You can take what.
Father bless. The shifting sands of Chaldean.
Oh, light. Cleanse these both from my skin, and I promise to become your most devoted servant. I mean it this time.
Yeah. Yeah, I shifted over a couple powers, some skills around all my bunch of skills, a bit, a little bit, a little bit. There we go. Remember, I put new boots on. However, they are not upgraded. So my old boots had 4 charges, which was nice. I can kind of hop around. These boots probably have that 80% or 75% speed boost after evading. Whatever. These boots are not upgraded.
What will it be?
Oh. Oh! That's cool. Attacks reduce evades cooldown. That's nice. Let's do that. And it's a perfect roll right here, you see? On the bottom there. It's pretty good rolls all around, actually. It has perfect roll on the movement speed. Almost, you know, here and there. Ultimate skill damage, whatever. But damage reduction, pretty good, but 4-second reduction on my cooldown there. Mixed with the cooldown reduction with the vampiric power, I should be good to go. But I have to keep killing things. So it's not the best in like PvP or something. Or a single enemy boss fight. And I have to reserve my cooldown as basically an attack. So I realize that this boss fight right here is practice for Lilith. Because it has the same sort of issue of dodging, like finding the empty lane. But I think I know what to do now. I realize that the safe side to run to flashes first. You see there's like an open lane, a cluster. I have enough cooldown, enough resistances right now. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Again! I made a few glyphs, you know. So I'm assuming it's a guaranteed unique item. That's what I'm assuming. So far. I don't want to announce anything. But so far it's been guaranteed. Again. I'm excited about the new class, and the new expansion, and the new land, and all that. So I want to swap out my skills. I keep using the wrong hotkey. Here we go. So I think I'll be using. I'll be doing my. So I've been doing like easy nightmare dungeon runs to farm Angel Breath at tier 70 because I can handle that nice and smoothly. I mean, there's the occasional death, but it's pretty fine. You know, for the most part, pretty easy. For the most part, pretty easy. I'm not quite sure what my actual Nightmare Dungeon level is. Probably about 95 I can handle. I tried 96 a while ago before I even gave myself all these extra resistances. You know, but I could probably handle 95. I don't know. If I tried really hard, I could probably do 100. But we're not really ready yet. Almost ready. Whenever I get perfect gear or something. But that being said, I think I'll be using this dungeon as my farmable, as my easy nightmare dungeon, because you get like, you know, yeah, I was doing 70 because to level up the glyphs, but I've been leveling them up pretty well. I already have 2 at 21, you know. I'll probably still do 70 because it's a nice challenge and to keep me on my toes and to help other people farm. Like, to help somebody else farm XP and stuff like that, I could carry them through 70. Pretty exciting, because this right here is only 31. Level 85 enemies. And this is great for a person that just enters World Tier 4 for carrying through. But I think there really is a cutoff on XP gain if the enemies are above 10 levels above your level. I think they changed it. Isn't that true? Like 10 levels above is the threshold, perhaps, to prevent people from digging too deeply. Maybe. I don't know. And this one's pretty easy in terms of like the layout. I like these hallways. Certain builds are accommodating for hallways, like my previous druid build with the knockback, and the trample, and the boulder. Really nice. Oh, 3 levels above? I thought there was like a chart. Well, either way, there is a max. Either way, I'm pretty sure there's a max XP gain. I thought it was like 10 levels. Well, for the 3 level thing, well, open world content is supposed to be 2 levels below your level. The Hell Tide's supposed to be 3 levels above your level. I know that's like the 3 level thing. Like the Hell Tide's supposed to be 3 levels above, normal content is 2 levels below, and then the capstone dungeons are fixed level. And then, you know, I don't know. There's a document, I'll look at it. There's something they put out. Yeah, they put out their formula. There's a formula that they put out. It was in one of their weird... There's a formula that they put out. Official. Not like somebody doing some calculations. Woo! Give me those dust devils. He's about to go do it right now. Yep, see? I think I figured it out. This is just really training for Lilith. It's kind of hard to explain, but what's happening is you have... Oh boy. You have these... It's training for Lilith, but this is like way easier. Lilith will one-shot you if you don't get the timing down. This one doesn't. It's just probably a massive amount of cold damage. You know? And so this one has a much slower time frame to dodge, and it doesn't one-shot you. And I feel like it has a much wider gap. I feel like the gap of survival is much narrower, and the timing is much faster, and it one-shots for Lilith. But this is a good way to train up for that. Yes. And the way it works is, because it was hard to really visualize it during Lilith because it happens so fast. But now, after doing it here, I know what's happening. It's kind of hard to describe, but if you can see my mouse, what happens is there's a couple lines of damage that appear, but they don't appear at the same time. They appear in 2 clusters. And the lines appear in like a tight cluster on one side of like 3, and then there's a gap and then 1. Or it's like 2 and then 1 or some garbage, but let's just say 3, a gap, and then 1. What happens is the 1 flashes first, and then the 3. It's really quick. It goes, pwamp, pwamp, you know? Pwamp, pwamp. And with that logic, you can just use your peripheral vision, just open up your eyeballs and just space out for a second and just let the flash hit you and then run towards the flash. As opposed to like trying to look at the map. You don't have to look because it's a pwimp, pwimp. You run towards the first flash. That's all you got to do. And this is good training for that. Just to get accustomed to that flash. And once it's built into the brain, I'll see that same thing on Lilith. You know? It'd be like lines over here, line over there. So it'd be like flash, flash. You run towards the first flash. You don't step in it, of course. And you survive. But I just got to find out how much margin you have spacing. Whomp, whomp. When I say whomp, you say whomp. Yes, muscle memory training. Exactly. Build that baby in. I like it. Good job. I was looking at all the different bosses to fight. You know, earlier in the stream, I was looking at all these different body parts, you know. The hand, the head, the heart, and the bone are all used to make... What's-its-face? You know, blow the tree. And then you got the living steel, which is for some boss. You know, this distilled fear was used to make the current thing I'm doing, which is pretty easy. This exquisite blood is used for something else. And this egg, when mixed with a shard of agony, creates another boss. I haven't gotten a shard of agony yet, so don't tell me. I'm sure it drops from one of those other bosses, just like how the egg drops from the other guy. Alright, here we go. I'm going to do it again. This time I'm going to do it without my incense, because I used all my incense and I still have this elixir active, but I don't want to burn through them. With the 10% extra resistance elixir, or incense, I had 70 plus resistance in every category, but now we have slightly lower, you see? Slightly lower. 70, 66, 70, 61. I swapped out one of my gems for cold. I swapped out the poison gem for cold, because I figured it would be a cold challenge. Alright, we're going back in. This game really is great. It's really a subtle thing with this long-term resource harvesting. At first it feels like you have an excess, but then you need some... Like with the plants, you have to convert them over to get the Galavine eventually. And right now, the common plants are the bottleneck, not the Angel Breath and the Fiend Rose, which is really cool. Alright, here we go. Hut, 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 hut. And right now, earlier I was at 84 something Angel Breath before running a couple of these, but now we're at 97. Alright. Alright, so let's just make sure I dash through the enemies as is intended. Look, all the Angel Breath. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Gotta evade through their enemies. Now, I'm sure that would work well with that Metamorphosis Vampiric power, because with that, you literally evade through the enemy. But I feel like it's kind of buggy where it kind of hangs up and holds up every so often. Okay. Yeah. Excuse me. Well, this seems like it's a very easy way to get uniques. I didn't even know how easy it would sort of be. I guess the main hard part is just getting the resource, but I'm sitting here on a big pile of these resources. It also requires a big stack of sigil powder, you know? So essentially, in theory, the sigil powder would become the bottleneck, which is very exciting because that provides reason to do more Tree of Whispers, you know? Because you get little sigils and you can break them down. So I shouldn't be using my sigil powder to craft a bunch of level 70 flint lamps. It needs to all be for this. If I'm getting a guaranteed decent, is what it seems, like decent rolls. I'm not like 800, like 920 is like the item level, you know? If I'm getting decent uniques, I should be doing this. Yeah. Woohoo! And I'm at some power where this is super duper, mac duper easy. I can imagine this being hard. And wishing it was easy. I can imagine this totally one-shotting. You know? I could imagine. Okay, here it comes. And she's gonna land right there. You see? It flashed first. Easy peasy. Totally. Obvious, obvious, obvious. Yeah. And then, boss is gonna... What? See? It flashed first. Yeah, dog. 3, 4. I can take it. Oh, there's clearly a delay there. About to fly away. And now here it comes. Right there. Yeah. Oh no, in the middle of a fight. Yes. Yeah, baby. Yes. Yay. Yeah. That is correct. Today, I'll be fighting all the bosses. Or whatever. That's my main goal right now for this stream. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah.
Father bless.
Father bless. In the shifting sands of Caldeum. Again! What the heck is this? What am I doing? Well, this is some garbage. What is this? Whoopsie. What in the... What? Oh, it's just some random level 31 garbage dungeon? Get out of here. What am I doing here? Wasted my time. Hey, but look, all the anger breath, yeah. It's a treasure goblin. Thank you. Come again. All your strikes are critical strikes. Out of my way. Fresh meat! Take that, butcher. Who's the butcher now? Golly. We ain't done yet. All done. I went to the wrong dungeon, but that's okay. Hey there. Oh, you caught up with my druid? Nice. Like level 40 something? Make sure that you finish all the seasonal stuff. Up to a certain point, okay? Make sure you finish the seasonal stuff and that you do the class quest. Those are important things. The seasonal stuff up to a certain point, okay? So you can get the vampiric powers and all that. Gotta be on the same page. Oh yes. Rutabaker, aye aye aye. Out of my way. Captain Murador. I don't mean to be doing this super duper easy Nightmare Dungeon, okay? It was an accident. This sigil dropped from the glacial fissure. And I took the wrong one. Yeah. Use the chamber key to open the flim flam door. I don't have my leap on me, but that's okay. 2, 3, 4. Do it, I dare you. Okay. Oh, I don't have any more. Oh, we're all done. Oh, no. Alright, let's go back home. Okay, so I now need to convert all this stuff. That's not supposed to be here. Alright, box, let's go. Time's up. Let's do this. Leroy Jam comes. Jam comes. Yeah. I'll see what tomorrow brings. All right. That's it. We're all done. Yeah. Again. Yes, Eris at the Cathedral of Light. Hey there, 8-Bit. You just have to talk to her. Go ahead and talk to her. The last thing you want to do for the season thing is you know that you're done with the season stuff. Not all the season stuff, but the next big job is to just talk to her, and then it'll tell you to go out there and do the blood harvest. You know that you're at a good point when it says, now go do the blood harvest. When your objective is to go do the blood harvest, you're good to go. Because after you do the blood harvest and talk to the guy, you get another power, and then you're kind of free to go at that point for some other thing. Or is that where I left off? I'm not even sure where I left off. I'm not even sure. Whatever. Yeah. Okay, so I've been doing these world boss or these boss things. I summoned this weird glacial fissure thing is a guaranteed unique item thing. I understand now. You're supposed to run tier 30 plus nightmare dungeons, and they have a chance, maybe it's guaranteed, I don't know, but you get this distilled fear. It says collected from tier 30 plus nightmare dungeons. You combine the distilled fear with sigil powder, and you craft a glacial fissure nightmare sigil. And it has a boss fight which is very similar to the Lilith boss fight, to the Uber Lilith boss fight. It has the same sort of dodging challenge, and it appears to be a guaranteed unique item every time I do it. Of like level tier at level 920. Item level 920. Or is it 920? Yeah, 920. Ish. And I would like to well, either way, 8-bit talking to Eris at the Cathedral Light is just talking to her. It's not running the capstone dungeon. And I did that yesterday, and you were standing right next to me. I guess, well, you weren't getting credit for it because I was at some higher point, but you saw me go there by the statue, and then you were kind of like walking next to me and everything, and I was talking to some NPC. I was just talking to the NPC. You know? So you just gotta talk to the NPC. You just gotta talk to the NPC. Also, I don't know if you're aware, but there's gonna be a new Malignant Ring system coming out in a couple of days. You know, on the 8th. Yeah, on the 8th. There's going to be a new Malignant Ring system. And there's one ring per class. And the ring for the Barbarian wasn't really for my build, so I had to shift my build over a little bit. You know? Because that ring will increase Upheaval, Death Blow, and Hammer the Ancients, and I wasn't using those. They did add a Druid Vacuum Ring. You already knew the answer. So why would you even say that? Why would you act like you don't know the answer? What's happening here? You didn't know that? Doubtful. Doubtful. Why would you act like you don't know things and then you acting like you have some insightful questions? Yeah, there's one ring per class, and the ring for the Druid is the vacuum effect. The ring for the Barbarian improves a couple different abilities, and I had to add the Death Blow. Why would he act like he doesn't know the thing? It's weird. It's a weird thing. I doubt you didn't know that. Doubtful. Weird. 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 I had to throw it 3 more times just to be sure we made it clear that I think it's weird that you would act like you don't know something to appear insightful. Oh, you don't know anything about it? Well, you guessed correctly. You get a gold star. The Druid Ring gives you vacuum. Gold star. You knew about the Necro Ring, but not the one right next to it. Doubtful. You knew about the Necro ring, but not the Druid ring, but you guessed correctly. Good job on guessing correctly. Gold star. Doubtful. You knew about the Necro ring. You should have said you didn't know about them at all, but now you revealed the fact that you looked at the page where the Necro ring is right next to the other ring on this thing of all the rings. Maybe your peripherals caught it, you know, because like right next to it, in the same paragraph, you know, you got like a screenshot that Blizzard put out, and all the rings are side by side, you know, and it's in the same article. As you're scrolling through to look for Necromancer, you're looking at the stupid website. Let's just stop talking about it. It's dumb. You were caught. You're being a weird person. You admitted going to the website and looking at the thing. Yes, look at the rings. Blizzard put it out like the other day. It's really important. On the 8th. Is when it'll come out. Okay, fine. Fine. Saw it in the video. Gotcha. I believe you. I believe you. In some alternate reality. Just imagine a sideways reality. Doctor Whoville. Where I believe you. We can visit that reality for a while. It's nice over here. Comfortable. I'm just joshing. Upside down. Y'all should watch the Loki show. I think the entirety of the Loki show, if that were condensed into a movie, it'd be interesting. But it's more like a show format. I feel like they're sort of wasting some of their potential, turning these Marvel properties into TV shows. You know? Like some of the storylines are turned into TV shows. I know that they're sort of boring. Sort of like the Falcon and the Winter Soldier. The Miss Marvel show, whatever the heck it was, and the Loki show, you know, you got like Hawkeye's daughter, the show, and there's a bunch of shows that they had to continue the storyline and to add some depth and everything, and Loki's one of them because it's really the background story for King the Conqueror and the multiverse. I'm pretty sure, maybe, it was... Oh yes, She-Hulk as well. Yeah, She-Hulk. I've seen all these shows. I'll never forget the episode starring Megan Thee Stallion. Have you seen that? Megan Thee Stallion. Which is a male horse. Breeding. It's a breeding horse. Interesting title. Now featuring Megan Thee Stallion. I'm sure you might have even seen the clip. There's a clip at the end of the episode, spoiler, after the court case involving Megan Thee Stallion. She-Hulk and Megan Thee Stallion congratulate with a twerk-off. She-Hulk in her business casuals working the night away. During the daytime, in the office. And She-Hulk says, I would die for you, Megan Thee Stallion. He says that. Or search for Snoo Snoo. Yes, it was good. It was a good show. And, well, you know. You got to see Incredible Hulk in it, and you got to sort of find out what he was doing for a while and how he was trying to figure out his own issues and how he solved the issue and becoming like normal Hulk and everything. And you got to see his weird island lab, and you got to find out what happened with Abomination, you know, a bit, and that's kind of cool. And whatever. It's meant to be like a court romantic comedy situation. That's what it's supposed to be. But, you know, it could have been turned into a movie. But I don't know if it'll have that same narrative. You miss Edward Norton? Well, I heard that he was super bossy on the set and that he, you know, that he wanted to change the script and, you know, he had too much control and he was just messing up everything. I heard that he usually is really bossy whenever he's on a project. There's like a lot of documentaries about it, about Edward Norton. Just, you know. Oh, Edward Norton. He's all rewriting scripts and stuff like that. You're an actor. Now get out there and do what you're told with your opinions. What's happening here? Actors wanting to do things? I don't think my character would do that. Like Mark Hamill, I fundamentally disagree with the direction of Luke Skywalker. I just don't think that this is the way that he should be living on an island drinking green milk. I just don't think that this is what... I argued with the director every single day of the project. I just don't think this is what should be happening. Terrible. They're not gonna get us. Okay. Yeah, Jennifer Connelly is good, yeah. You can't go wrong with Jennifer Connelly. If you know what I mean. So, I think the technique here is to... So I realize I can't just run the Glacial Fissure dungeon as much as I would love to, because I run out of the resource to spawn it. And to get that resource, I have to run tier 30 plus dungeons. So eventually you're going to run out of the good dungeon, and you're forced to do the other dungeon. So in that case, I'll do a bunch of tier 70s until I have enough to... However much I get. I'm not even sure how much... of the resource I get. So I do have that other character or two, but I don't want to get too sidetracked into that because this character still needs to be developed. I'm not quite at a plateau point, you know? I'm way stronger than I used to be with my the druid on tier 1 or season 1, but because we have these malignant rings coming out, I want to make sure that I'm nice and ready for it. I don't even know what it takes to craft. I haven't looked it up. Well, I mean, I don't even know if it's put out. I don't even know what it takes to craft these things. It might even take boss fights or something. You know? I would imagine it'd be weird. Some weird thing involving doing boss. So I have to get kind of educated here by doing these boss fights, which is why this stream is titled Boss Fights. So after this Helltide here, I'll be doing some other boss fight activity. But I think running a bunch of those dungeons is the way to go.
Candid joins
Uh,
the
Eh.
sun
Eh.
feel no pain.
You still gotta get improved gear for your switches to hit up those. Yeah. Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Just know that I'm way more powerful now than when I first hit level 100 by like a long shot. Through the course of leveling up glyphs and fine-tuning and re-rolling gear and replacing gear and replacing gear and then re-rolling it and replacing it again and again and again, you know, until now it's pretty decent. I've re-rolled these rings and now they're all nice and good for my particular build. For the most part. For the most part. There's still growth. There's still growth.
Forgive me.
Let's look at my attack power here, okay? So right now it says 15.9 thousand. And I'll keep this open for a second so you can see what happens. In just a bit. Once my Flim Flam's active, that 28,000, 34,000. 31,000. It'll get up to like 40 something in just a bit. Once I, you know, 20, 23, 29. Once I get a darn dust devil up, there's like no enemies appearing. This is garbage. I'm trying to show you something. Let me get some Fury active. Okay. There should be a Harbinger coming. It'll go up to 40 something once I get my dust devil out. It's just they're all dying so fast. Okay. Just a half an hour longer here. Oh my. Oh, yep. I'll be leaving here in just a second. Gotta love those sound effects. Aerials in the sky when the only realize life is a lot of fun. Run with the river and run again after the fire. Oh. We are the ones that want to play, always wanna go and never wanna lose. There we go. Uh-oh, my obols are full. Oh, my sweet mahogany. Look what I found. I found a big box, baby. Out of my way. The blood. Excuse me. Rockanishu. There you go. Got a little bit longer. 288. Okay. Alright. I see you, Fiend Road. Explode. Helltide Harbinger. Oh yeah. I think we're good to go. Let's go this way. I want to fight some bosses. Woohoo! Oh, hey, 8-bit. If you want new gear for your sorcerer, I'm sure you have, if you want to see how much you have inside your stash, how much distilled fear you have. We need distilled fear, like 9 of them at a time, plus a big batch of sigil powder to craft the nightmare sigil to do it. But look, I'm sure you can handle it. It's a tier 31 nightmare dungeon, level 85 enemies. It's perfectly doable, and it's a guaranteed so far. I don't know for sure. From my experience, so far, it's a guaranteed legendary. So if you want some new gear for your sorcerer, if you can craft a whole lot of those Glacial Fissure Nightmare Dungeons sigils at the Occultist, I've already used up all mine. You know? I've already used up all mine. But it'd be a great route if you want new gear. It's a guaranteed unique per cycle. Oh my gosh. And it's really easy. It's a really easy dungeon. Relatively fast. The boss fight might be kind of hard. But, you know, it's okay. It's just cold resistance. You gotta make sure you have some cold resistance. Maybe. And, it's a really easy dungeon with a pretty smooth layout, a bunch of little fissuring hallways leading towards one spot. No weird tasks, no like clear all enemies or anything like that. It's really easy. So easy. I realize it's the best route. It is the official route to get gear, I think. Now that it's in the game. Because to gain access you have to do a tier 30 plus nightmare dungeon. So that being said, I think tier 30 might be the super duper 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 fast and speedy method to get angel breath. if it does provide the resource that's needed every time you do it, you have to get 9. Maybe a harder dungeon provides more of that weird distilled fear is what we're looking for. You need that distilled fear. Oh no, I'm all full on the elbows. I'm going to the beach. Oh yeah. I really wish there was an auction house. If they had an auction house in this game, it would be so much better. Because you could like buy and sell flowers for like a lot of money. My goodness. I want to buy and sell some flowers. Did I get red champion naked gear? Maybe. Red champion naked gear? I've probably already unlocked that, you know? It might be like a first time. If you notice, you're getting a bunch of achievements because this is like your first time playing. I've already gotten all those achievements. You know, I've already gotten a bajillion achievements, so I've probably already gotten that reward. Or whatever the heck it is you're talking about. No? It's probably a skin or something, I don't know. Maybe the game makes a big deal about it the first time you hit level 100. Already gotten all of it. Excuse me. Yep. Yeah. Okay, gotta open up another box. Yeah. Whee! Thank you. And Shazam. Oh, Dave. Hi there. That dismount is kind of buggy. Gonna open up a couple more boxes here for those free elixirs. Need that magic resistance elixir. Oh, did you hear me, 8-bit, about crafting the glacial fissure? About crafting the glacial fissure nightmare dungeon sigil? If you want to check your inventory, 8-bit, and see if you have how much of the distilled fear you have, the summoning item, it requires 9 plus sigil powder at the occultist to craft the glacial fissure nightmare dungeon. It's tier 31, so I'm I guarantee your sorcerer can handle it. And it has a it gives you a guaranteed. It's really easy, and you get a guaranteed unique item at the very end. I just ran it a bunch of times. All right. Okay, we're almost done here. I'll open up one more box. One more little armor box. One more little armor box. Yeah, it's like a frozen cave. And it has like a weird frozen boss at the end. Relatively easy. It's tier 31. And you get a guaranteed unique at the end. The boss is kind of hard, but not really. But it has a couple sequences you have to dodge, but it doesn't appear to be completely one-shotting. I had resistances active, so my cold resistance was above 70%. But it appears like it's just a massive amount of cold damage and some stuff you have to dodge. But it's not that bad. It's tier 31, level 85 enemies. Guaranteed flim flam. Okay, let me go across the desert. I want to open up one more box. And if you want, we can run a bunch of the blood harvest, and I can spend all of my bloodlures. I have a certain amount. It's not going to show it to me here. But I have a lot. I was doing some farming earlier. I already did the blood harvest a couple times. Today.
Greetings.
Greetings. You left me all alone. I'm gonna go buy some keys here. I have all this excess. I'm gonna buy like 10 keys or so. I have all this excess obols on the ground. Ba-doo brandy.
Don't you look at me like that.
Won't you look at me?
If you'd seen what I've seen.
There you go. I'll get a couple more.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Fortune away.
Fortune away. Setting up the room now. What are we talking about? You're crafting the sigil? At this moment? At this moment? There, buddy, old bow. Are the ancients? Some flam. Locking arsenal. And you're good to go. Now, I've gotten a few uniques from that last sequence. I gotta check it out. So, alright. Ancient's Oath. This is it might be better to really find out. I have to sort of upgrade this thing.
Use it well.
Okay, more vulnerable damage, more damage while berserking by 6%. Perfect roll. Perfect. Oh my gosh. It's perfect on both the Steel Grasp portion where I do more damage. Oh, enemies take 50% more damage. Oh my gosh. It's perfect. But it only has 6 rings to Steel Grasp, so it's not perfect. It's almost perfect. Oh my gosh. It's almost perfect. I gotta add another, I gotta add another socket to it, so I'll get rid of the old. And then, what do we have? Fists of Fate. Frostburn. Let's go check this stuff out here. Hellhammer compared to 896. We have this thing here, 908. I'm sure it's better. Mid-range. But again, I can't really find out until I upgrade. It's okay. Alrighty, so. And the way I'll really find out is by equipping. Well, I have to upgrade this other hammer too. That's the easiest way to find out, by equipping. Oopsie. Equipping, and then looking. So this new one has a certain amount of that other one has more fire damage. It has more ranks of upheaval. It has damage reduction from burning enemies. No, you know what? Maybe I should use this weapon, because if I have to use upheaval anyways, I think this might be the way to go. I think I might have to use upheaval. However, upheaval is a core ability, so the answer is no. I'm using whirlwind for my core ability. But anyways, reduced damage to burning enemies by 12%. Damage reduction from burning, so it's not as good. Alright, cool. Keep the old. Now let's go check out these gloves. We have Fists of Fate. 917 versus 919. Akarat's Blessing upon you. Alright, let me upgrade these guys. So this is the old, this is the new. This one's better, better. A much lower percentage. The other one has 60% chance. Well, not percent chance. Attacks deal randomly 1% to a certain amount. This is the lowest end here. Lucky hit chance is 2.3, 0.08, 12%. It's not good enough. Okay, cool. Done. And then, what else we got? We have Frostburn. Yep. We got Frostburn. Already upgraded. Let's upgrade that glove here. So this is the old, new, old. The old was better. The freeze duration is much shorter, but percentage for lucky hits higher. 3% there. Attack speed here. Critical chance there. These other ones are better. Alright, and these guys get to go bye-bye. Awesome. Let's go break those down.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Right now. Yay! And let me pull the phlegm from this. Giddy up, giddy up, giddy up. 1, 2. Aw, yeah. I will pull. I have to go back through all my aspects again. Alrighty. Drop off these other elixirs. Okay, so you're gone, you're gone. One of each. Good, good, good. Alright, and then these dudes are gone. Oh, I do have one glacial fissure. Hey, I have one, yeah. I might run a quick tier 70 just to see if Flim Flam drops. I just want to see if that, just how much of that distilled fear drops. Okay, and now, yep, a gem socket right there on that new weapon we just picked up. And my vampiric powers are fine. Mm-hmm.
Are your hands clean? Look, but don't touch.
And I'm going to add more basic damage. Yeah, I like it. Tons of extra basic skill damage.
Beautiful and handy.
Is there like some maximum amount? Let's see here. Damage with basic, 80%. Gotcha. Okay, let me just unsocket everything.
Ah, that's finished.
And let's do 2 more. You know what? Now that I'm using ultimate stuff, I'm gonna use 1 diamond and then 1 topaz
I hope you appreciate that.
to get that damage from basic up to 100%. There we go. There we go. All powers are fully upgraded. Look one more time. I could avoid that healing ability, you know? Let's just find out. There might be something better. Increase my attack speed. Every 4 seconds, kill everything around me. It's a pretty cool ability. But to be honest, sometimes it kills things before I have a chance to really hit them myself. So just for a little bit, I'm going to remove this healing, this amazing healing ability, and I'll swap it up for this lucky hit chance thing to increase my attack speed. And I have to add 2 more ferocity. So, I need 2 more ferocity if I could afford it. Nope. I have too many divinity, so let's cleanse the divinity from you. And now we're good to go. Awesome. Fine tunage, McRunage. Sweet. I will be going through all this eventually. Oh my god. You know, sometimes I'm just waiting for a dust devil to come out. So, I think I'm going to swap out this gem here. Yeah. Right there. Because sometimes I'm just wailing away waiting for a whirlwind to come out knowing it's going to increase my damage, but I can replace that with something else. It really is a weird one. Let's just replace that really quick. If I have it somewhere. Dust Devil. More damage. Whatever. So what else do we have? I have other things. This is better. Oh my gosh, it's so much better. And it wasn't even applied. Can you imagine? It's not even applied. Oh my gosh. Look. Dealing thorns damage increases all damage it takes by me. Oh yes. Oh yes. So now we have to rewrite the flim flam here. We have to go towards the willpower angle within this domain. Okay. Those two right there. And right there. I have to reduce a couple things. For now, I'll reduce my life for a second. Okay. I know. And there's some damage reduction right there. It's okay. I have to activate this node, you see. Maybe one more or two more. One more time. One more time. One more time. You got that one more time. Yes, yes, yes. One more time. There we go. I lost a bit of damage reduction, but, you know, whatever. I gotta activate this glyph. And now, dealing throws damage to enemy, increases all damage taken from you up to 8%. Sure, sure. This is a more consistent effect than the other effect. Other effect will only pop up after I'd use my whirlwind for a few seconds. And then all of a sudden I do a bit more damage. But that's okay. There we go. Because I'm not using, in theory, the Dust Devil anymore. Because now I'll be going a bit faster. This is one of my backup flims. And I have to check out my resistances. Because this thing has a skull on it. It needs to have a lightning gem in it. Okay, that's better.
I'll see you again.
Alright, so now I am better. Better. However, I have dropped my AoE because I no longer have those blood tendrils coming out every 4 seconds that kills everything in one shot, and I no longer have the dust devils. But that's good because that stuff was sort of killing everything too quickly, and I didn't really have a chance to run around and tag things. Alright, so let's destroy these gems and I'll be good to go. Well met. Okay. So, I have that one sigil. Carol, I would like to see just what this tier 70 dungeon provides for me in terms of the distilled fear. So I'll make a tier 70 dungeon or something like that. High 60s, so I'll make a few.
Another happy customer.
That's the one. Okay, and get rid of everything else. Sweet! And I'll put away all these other elixirs that I never use. I'm not using them. I might keep the vampire stuff on me. But I haven't used this other stuff in a while. I don't plan on it. I don't need the vampire stuff either. For my other character, maybe. But I will keep the magic resistance and the iron skin for the PvP. All these different bones and everything. Cool. So I'm good to go. Hey there, lawcat.org. How's it going? Yeah, 6 minutes ago. On kick. Sure. Alright, and 8-bit is nowhere to be seen. Cool. It's about time. About time. I'm gonna try this out. I'm gonna try out this tier 70 dungeon and see how much of this fear stuff it gives me. Yeah, I just made some changes. I went through my gear. I think I replaced something, perhaps. I replaced the amulet as well, which is going to increase certain factors. My movement speed after killing an elite. Sure. 42%. Sure. That'll make up for other factors. Check out my skill tree one final time. Core skills have a chance to make him vulnerable. How about not? Gets more of that damage reduction. And 10% chance. Maybe. I'm not really making him vulnerable as much anymore. Okay, fine. There we go. Dealing direct damage with my Flim Flam skill will cause my next core ability to make the enemies vulnerable. All right, good. So I'm good to go. How y'all doing out there? How y'all doing? We're at the 4-hour mark of the stream. You're gonna run a couple strongholds today before you do your capstone dungeon? Cool. Today I'm working on my boss fights. Lawcat. Mary. I'm working on some boss fights. All those weird summoning bosses. I just did the Glacial Fisher one, and it wasn't that bad at all. It's tier 31, level 85, with a guaranteed unique. But I want to spawn more of that, so I'm trying to find out how often these summoning resources drop. It requires the Distilled Fear, I think it's called. You see 9 of them, plus some sigil powder to craft the Glacial Fisher Nightmare Sigil. You know what I mean? Alright, I'll be right back. Yeah. And I might play with my other character today. You know what I mean? This guy ain't done yet, and he still has some room to grow. I don't want to start doing other stuff too much. Hello. Oh yeah. Gedonde. Let's just knock out this tier 70 dungeon right about meow. Easy peasy. I don't need any elixirs or incense in my system. And the goal here is to identify just how many of this distilled fear garbage I actually obtain. Just how much do I get? Here we go. Destroy the drowned bill. Okay. Alright. I'll do it correctly. I gotta do it correctly. If I wanna avoid using certain attacks, I gotta do it all correctly. I think it'll be fine. I just gotta hit him up. I no longer have that extra AoE to kill everything. Well, that's gonna help. I'm immortal for a bit. Yay. Ooh, look how fast my attack speed is. Yay. That's gonna work. One, two, three, four. Wrong button syndrome. 1, 2, 3. Because criticals increase my movement speed, I believe.